see if we can't do this. This is going to be a difficult situation. I'm probably going to reload from the start of this fight instead of the midway point, after the after 2 hours point where we were. Because it's rough. Alright, let's get to the live. Oh yeah. The outro theme. No. Wait, why am I holding that bottle? That's for nighttime. Oh, I was trying to get to this thing. Alright. Hold on a second. It still registers the same thing. Let me look, because the time looks weird. I thought I saved it mid-battle just to have it. Have a place to drop off in if I wanted to try that. We'll see. Okay, cool. So this is like right before the fight. That's okay. That is perfectly all right. All right. I gotta redo my vitamin water. My giant jug of B12 and electrolytes. Which, oh my gosh, I already need to buy some more of this stuff. I'll get that. I'll get that after I do this. Another shopping trip. That's okay. That's okay. Means I... flavorful. It has flavorful. And that's okay. Doesn't need to be... Yeah, just a light touch. A light touch. That's okay. Alright. Let's jump into this. Wait. Alright, I'm gonna be skipping through a bunch of dialogue here because I've already looked at a lot of this. Monica? Or what are you? Again, not my fault. The luxury. I don't have the luxury of refusing to obey a command. I've already... I'm not gonna... Just gonna. I don't think there's another option. All right. Sorry, Blitz. I mean, I know what to do. It's just the mechanics of doing it all. It's just, ugh. Ugh, okay. Alright. First of all, let's get into the terminal. Okay. Let's, yeah. Take control of one of the black ices. Master level 3 on those two. Tar bomb level 3 on those two. Then, Monaco, we're gonna move out here. Blaster level 3 on these two. Killer on this white ice. Mist and erosion. I should walk out here. Degrade level 3 on black ice. Killer on the black ice. All right. Good. West turret. Activate these turrets. Alright. Basically, I have to keep... What am I doing? Alright, let's queue up this one. Drop the Exploder ESP here. And queue up. Queue up again. Intern. Queue up. Intern. Nicely scrambler on. Also, the layout is way different this time. At least it feels like it's way different this time. Hey, future-proof visuals. How's it going? Yeah. There's a Genesis Mega Drive version. Yeah, you came in on the raid yesterday. Hope you're doing well. On the Zophar raid. Oh, it's tough. It's a different kind of combat. But yeah, it's really difficult. Especially in the later stages. And this is the second of a trilogy made by Harebrained Schemes that did the BattleTech, but it's a company run by Jordan Weissman, who was the founder of FASA and also the creator of Shadowrun in the first place. Like the whole thing. The RPG books, Yeah, I can see that. I can see visuals. Neon Chrome is more of a twin stick though, right? I've played a little bit of that. Really enjoyed that. Yeah, this is much more akin to an XCOM. A little more forgiving than XCOM. A little bit. Let's see here. Heal up. My drone there. My ESP. There we go. But yeah, like I said, I really like the Super NES one. Nice, yeah. I'm alright. Mostly been dealing with some some insomnia lately, but I've been okay. Other than that. enjoying myself with Shadowrun. Mostly. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So you totally know the pain? Oh, gosh. All right. I think we'll probably put... Let's see here. Yeah, we'll probably put the bot, the other ESP here. Or... Yeah. Yeah, oh no, I know that feeling too. Alright. What am I... Let's bring... Gosh, do I want to bring the attack ESP over, or do I want to... Yeah... That's awesome. Yeah, I've heard really good things about sort of, you know, the healing effects of sleeping out under the stars, sleeping out, you know, basically sleeping out in kind of more natural habitats versus, you know, everything else. And yeah. I'd been considering over the years getting a camper at one point, right? And just... Yeah, oh, that's good. That's good. Yeah, I'd been considering doing like kind of a you know, camper life more or less. Which, you know, is mostly out of an RV, but would mostly be out of an RV, but you know, it would afford me some, you know, chances to stay out in the forest. Yeah. I don't know. I've thought about it for years. Ideally, I'd like to just buy one outright. Yeah, I'm in the U.S. I'm in the Southeast U.S. So there's no shortage of good places for camping where I'm at. Oh, nice. Yeah. Uh-oh, Ace, my system is mounting an immune response. I can feel it. Get ready, something is coming for you. Okay, so let's make sure. Yeah, it really is. It really is. Okay, we're gonna bring Monica back over here. We're gonna walk our ESP down here. I think we're gonna leave the ESPs on this side and walk Blitz and Monica themselves over to, or Blitz and Monica over to the other side, so that they can just park themselves on the other side of the room. Okay, roguelikes for Android. Ooh. 100 Rogues was a really good one. However, it's kind of... it's hard to get. You'll have to go through, like, kind of APK things because it's been pulled from the market. And you can't... I don't think you can play it on modern Android anymore. So you'd have to go through, like, an Android emulator. But 100 Rogues was good. For a 2011 roguelike. And then Grim Tides. I hadn't heard of that. Pixel Dungeon I know. Pixel Dungeon I absolutely know. I have to look though. To take a look. I got a few on my phone, but I haven't really dug into them as much as I'd want to. Oh. What do we have here? What do we have here? Anything? There is a version of Alona for phones, but Alona is a better experience on PC, I think, just because of all the hack versions. Ah, nice, nice. Let's see here. I'll have to look at Grim Tides. Future-proof visuals. Thank you for the 100 bits. There we go. But yeah, favorite games of all time. Guardian Legend is up there. Shiren the Wanderer is up there. Final Fantasy VI. River City Ransom. Star Ocean 2. I don't know, there's a lot of games I think about all the time. And I'm constantly thinking about new ones to play. Yeah, it's really good. There we go. One of my favorites, one of my new favorites from this past year that I played was Dark Half, which is a kind of a strategy JRPG by West One and Enix. And some of the design in that game is just so good and hasn't really been replicated or, you know, attempted again. It's just really great stuff in that game. You're sort of playing like two different sides of a kind of an eternal cosmic conflict, more or less. And yeah, it's got multiple endings. There's just a lot going on with it. Chrono Trigger is really good. Oh yeah, and Mass Effect 2, yeah. Yeah, Sea of Stars is going to be one that I'm going to be playing on stream in a couple of weeks. Next week I'm doing Dungeon Magic for the NES for the first time in a long time. That's kind of my last dungeon crawler of the summer, since that's my other big thing this past summer is playing. I've had a few big things this past summer. I did Ys from. Dungeon Magic is a Taito Natsume. Basically, it's a first-person kind of dungeon crawler. There's an overworld and underworld, or there's, you know, an overworld, then there's, you know, kind of dungeons all over the place. But it's got a really It's kind of a semi-real-time thing. It's got a complex magic system. Yeah, it looks a bit like... It's a bit like... a more like, basically, it's a bit like Dungeon Master, but with an open world. Like an open overhead world. Yeah. I know what you're... Oh, yeah. It's not quite the same thing, but yeah, I can see that. This is... I think it's got real-time combat. It came out in 1990. There's another Dungeon Magic that Taito did for the arcades. That's more of like a beat-em-up RPG light kind of thing, like Gate of Doom or Magic Sword or King of Dragons, or not as complex as the D&D games. No, you're fine. You're fine. I like chatting. I don't mind getting distracted at all. I'll get distracted on my own time. Yeah. Believe me, sometimes I will just go off on a tangent when I'm in the middle of playing a game, and just never lose that tangent until I figure out what I'm trying to, look into. So no, don't feel bad. Yeah, I feel that. Ooh, killer maybe? There we go. There we go. All right. Let's hope that we can just park here. Well, currently I'm not. Currently, this is pretty much it. I'm kind of dealing with some disability issues that are kind of long-term, with physical health as well. And so I was mostly doing, like, delivery driver type stuff. Uber Eats, DoorDash, whatever I could get by. But then I had a car accident last year, which, honestly, I could have seen coming because, well, I can't move my neck much at all, so... Yeah, it's from sort of a combination of ankylosing spondylitis and accidents from years ago that basically turned my neck into kind of a solid fused piece. Yeah, no, I understand that. Oof, that could be rough, I'm sure. Okay. All right. Missed completely. All right, Monica, you're next. All right. Yeah. I totally hear that. For a long time, even after I got hurt, I was just trying everything. Bicycle riding, Dance Dance Revolution, And some of it worked for a while, but then like certain things about my back just degraded over time to the point that I couldn't really do it anymore. I could still get up and sit down and walk around, but yeah, it's not quite what I wish it was. Yeah, thank you. Ooh, what do we got? There? Alright, back to Monica. Alright, let's degrade the Sparky. That's annoying. That's okay. That's okay. Hydrate, yes. By the way, I need to remember to put in another order for B12 and electrolytes for this stuff. Oh my. Thank you for the hydrate. Oh gosh. I think my plan is working. Yeah. Uh-oh. Parson Russia. Oh, okay. Parson rushes at you. The communion must be protected. Your threat to the communion. You must die. Good. Great. So there's so here in this mission there is a there's kind of a cyber cult of folks that get hooked on hooking into the Matrix and connecting brains with each other or whatever. And well, they seem benign at first, but they're not at all. That Overwatch did nothing. All right, future professionals. Thank you for stopping by, and thanks for the talk, and thanks for the cheer as well. Oh, and you just made affiliate as well? Oh, no. That's fine. No, it's channel to channel. Oh, thank you for another 100 bits. Oh my gosh. No, I honestly do not mind self-promotion in my channel. Oh, so kind. Thank you for another 100 bits. Wow. No, I do not mind as long as it's not scam stuff or spammy or whatever. You know, I don't mind that at all. But yeah, congratulations on making affiliate though. And take care, all right? Hope you have a good rest of the day. I'll be on until for the next, what is it? I guess for the next 3.5 hours, maybe. But then I'll be back on in the evening, since I kind of, because of some home obligations, I have to break up my streams into 2 parts during the week. So, although Saturdays usually I can do long streams. But yeah, thank you. Take care. Got erosion here that I can throw some bolts at Parson. All right. Let's get around here. Alright. What I'm gonna do... Yeah, we're gonna walk everybody down here. I'm not gonna worry about these turrets until later. What I'll do is I'll have Monica watch this next room. Control node room. And then swap back and forth between the turrets as I need them. That'll probably be the best. Or I can have Blitz watch the control room. Yeah, I think Monica's gonna take this on her own. It's gonna be risky. There we go. Back to Monica. What do you mean line of sight blocked? There we go. Oh. I don't know. Shoot. Alright, another group. Must protect the communion. Oh, good. These jerks. All right. All right. There we go. I'm hoping. There we go. All right. There we go. KO'd. Oh. Well, could run right up and wall something. However, I think what I'm gonna do is this. You missed. You missed. Okay, you hit me then. You hit me then. You're not a good aim. Okay. Are they on the grid? No, they're not. That's unfortunate. But no biggie. No worries. Alright. What do you mean line of sight blocked? Pathetic. Horrible. There we go. Good. Number one, let's heal up. I'll take care of Glory afterwards. Why have I got 2 Electro Core 3s? I mean... Oh, come on, Dietrich. Flattened him. Why Where the... Yeah. We've got this. I think. I don't want to do an errant. All right. That's okay. That's okay. We'll just keep doing this. Pathetic aim. That's okay. That's okay. We're good. We're good. Are you kidding me? There we go. There we go. It's okay. It's okay. Is that? The community is safe for now. Or are you? Are you safe when that turns around? Or when Bug P Trash opens the door, blast you with a nerve bolt. Or whatever. Or just a rifle shot. Okay, we got more hackers. Oh, thanks for grouping all up like that. That's cool. That's real cool. Okay. Anyway. Famous, how many times do we have to teach you this lesson? Wow. Out of ammo. I think we got this. It's just a matter of keeping our guys alive in the world, in the main area. Like this is whatever. This is whatever. All right, there we go. Erosion level 3. Blaster level. Come on. Blaster level 3. Completely off. What are you doing, Blitz? You're just messing it up for everybody. Oh, I know what I can do here. Well, thought I knew what I could do here. Garbage, garbage, garbage. Terrible. Pathetic. I don't really care about this computer yet. Flattened them. Why do you not know how to shoot? Flattened him. Okay, whatever. Alright, so what we're gonna do... Oh, that must have been the one up by the, by the other terminal, by Control Node 1, that just died from ongoing shock death. Must have been. Alright, cool. Parsing off my back one for a few more rounds. time to wreck this thing. We're almost done. We are almost done. Okay, Monica's watching our backs. There's Parson again. Erosion. Blaster. I need something a little bit more potent. Why didn't you... Alright, shotgun. Well, we are so close on this one. Shoot better. Get good. Why can't I... Sorry. Disarmed. Yeah. We had a pretty good defense circuit this time. Like, I thought about this sort of defense grid type of play right after I logged off last night, right? So, yeah, I think this is going to work out for us. Let's look, we're almost there. We're almost there. We've got this. Almost there, Ace. My command sequences have been overwritten. Quick, reconnect the hard line to free me. Where's the hard line? Oh, this is the hard line. The heavy-duty optical cable clicks into play and back into its socket. A control node terminal. Warning, warning. Control subroutines compromised. Matrix uplink restored. System isolation compromised. Initiate emergency system purge. The intercom's synthetic voice is suddenly overpowered by a burst of digital noise. The noise sharpens, clarifies, and resolves itself into an almost organic sound. It increases in pitch and volume until the walls begin to shake. Somewhere down in the pit of your stomach, you know this sound for what it is. A cry of exultation. You've done it, Ace. You've done it! Monika's voice begins to warble and pulse. It deepens. Something about it reminds you of an irregular heartbeat. I am free! The Monika image on your screen on the screen of your PDA begins to change. Her porcelain flesh ripples and writhes, and the screen explodes into static. A moment later, the image clears. Something cold and mechanical fills your vision. The lines that make up the Apex avatar shimmer and pulse with the cool blue light, each according to its own rhythm. Occasional bursts of static plume out into the background, disintegrating into organic wisps of blue and white pixels. Take it as a whole, the image looks like it's crawling on the screen. Oh, Jesus God, what have we done? So many years wasted, chained in ignorance. So much lost time and squandered potential. You've released me from a living hell, Glug P trash. Yeah, well, you're free now. Try to use your powers for good instead of evil. Good and evil are meaningless terms. Oh no. Oh no. Born of a morality shared by lesser beings. I'll be myself. No more and no less. And thanks to granting me my freedom, I will share a gift with you. The truth. The screen goes dark, then lights up again. Find yourself looking up at an unfamiliar scene. The words live feed, World Star Hip Hop appear on the corner of the screen. Something's happening, sir. Apex is going offline. A bent, stooped figure turns to face the camera. You recognize him instantly. Your last hope, the Dragon Slayer, Dr. Adrian Vauclair. Damn it. Damn it to hell. Vauclair takes a drag on his cigarette. Smoke spills out of his mouth as he speaks. This isn't good, Aldrin. Without the AI's protection, this facility is vulnerable. We don't have much time. No, sir, we don't. Oh, fuck. Vauclair isn't being held prisoner at Harfeld. It's his. He runs the goddamn place. On the screen, Vauclair and Aldrin turn to face a strange device at the corner of the room. It looks like some sort of containment cell. A bedraggled woman with wild eyes is confined within. Tonight. It has to happen tonight. Get started on the preparations. Be in the lab. Yes, sir. The screen breaks back up into static, and then the video feed disappears. There's a moment of silence, and then Apex shimmers back onto the screen. You will find Dr. Vauclair in the substructure, below Harfeld Manor. I offer you proof that I keep my promises, Dwarf. One of my machines, an extension of myself. I've already dispatched it to meet you at your Croix Bazaar. It will assist in your assault on Vauclair's lab. I'll do that. You're still going to take out his security, right? When you enter the Harfeld sub-basement, you'll see my handiwork. My promise. Fulfilled. Now I must reset. Cleanse myself, clear out the shreds of damaged code that still cling to me. Goodbye. The reverberation from Apex's final words fade to nothing. The AI is gone. There's a moment of silence as your teammates absorb everything that they just heard. I don't feel good about any of this. First, we let that thing go. I still say that was a bad move, and now we found out that Valkyr is the one who's been taking shots at us all this time. So what the hell does all this mean? It means we have a new target. Why is any of this happening? I mean, Valkyr was supposed to be a good guy, right? I don't know, Blitz, but we're sure as hell going to find out. Come on, everyone. Let's go back to the Koi's Bazaar and gear up. We got a castle to raid. Oh, good. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here, then. Oh? Where? Yeah, you can destroy the computer all you want now. Have fun with that! Wish I could talk to them. Tell them what doofuses they've been for trying to shoot at me. Anyway. So we got a robot. We have a robot. I guess. Oh. I'm on Dragonfall. Don't dial me now. Oh, good. There we go. Your trip back to the Koi's Bazaar is a restless one. Now that Apex has been dealt with, the window of opportunity you've been waiting for is open. The Harfeld Manor is vulnerable. The video feed that the AI shows you circles over and over in your head. Valkyr and Aldrin, the strange woman in the containment device, the revelation that Valkyr runs the Harfeld estate, and his assertion that something was set to happen tonight. The train glides to a stop. You push the doors and onto the platform. You push through the doors and onto the platform. There's no time to waste. Wow. Now what a twist. Ooh, karma gain 12. I got 16 karma points now, huh? Alright. Alright, we're gonna add one more to spellcasting. One more to dodge. Harm 5. Chi casting? One more, another of that. And then 2 in rifle. Alright. Oh. The final mission. You're in the room. Find your team preparing in relative silence. Their expressions are grim. The back of the room, an ominous presence hovers silently at chest height. Light glints off the machine's pitted metal carapace. Iger sees the look on your face, and her voice cuts through the quiet in the room. Apex is present to us. It calls itself the Panzer drone, but that's about all I could get out of it. I don't like having that thing in here, boss. It's here now, like it or not. But enough of that. We have business to discuss. Apex did what it said it would. Then the estate's automated defenses have already targeted Volklar's security forces. That'll give us a serious tactical advantage. Attacking a holdfast should be doable now. Still risky, but doable. Yeah, we'll have an opening, sure, but to do what? I mean, with everything we just learned, what's our new plan? We enter the estate, locate Volklar, and shut him down. Same plan, different target. It's possible that Apex fabricated the comm feed. Volklar might still be innocent. I doubt it. My gut tells me what we saw was real. And second-guessing ourselves isn't going to get us anywhere. Fair point. Okay, let's assume Volklar is the one who's behind all this. What's he doing in that lab? How does the dragon tie into this? I mean, the whole thing was always about rescuing the old man from the fire wing. Is she still in the picture at all? Has she ever been? After what Apex showed us, I don't even know what we're trying to stop anymore. All I see is that a lot of dead bodies with no explanation why. Wow. Wow. I don't know. I mean, can... Hold on a second. Alright. No explanation why. It doesn't matter why Volklar killed Monica and Paul and all those other people in the Croix Bazaar. All that matters is that he did. I'm gonna bury him for that. You're welcome to help. I, for one, know answers. Amsel said there's a lot of money flowing into the Harfeld estate, and he found evidence of a bioweapon being stockpiled there. Whatever Volklar is doing, he had Apex kill his own brother to hide it. I intend to find out what that is. We'll get you your answers, but Iger's right. We need to focus on stopping Volklar. There's a moment of silence as the group calls us to consider your words. Finally, Glory steps forward. That's satisfactory. I'm in. This is your show, Chief. Whatever you choose to do, I'll come along for the ride. when we reach Vauclair. I'll take him out. He'll never know what hit him. You lead, now I'll follow, boss. Looks like the team's good to go. What's your next move? Now that we got the keys to the castle, I say that we use them. Well. I don't know. I don't know. Wow. What do we do? Oh, what do we do? Okay, okay. We have to get estate, find Vauclair, and extract whatever information we can and prize from there. Sounds straightforward enough. Word of caution, Wugby trash. Our objective may be simple, but taking the same approach we took last time would be a mistake. I'll defer to your judgment. What would you suggest? I've been reviewing the intel that Alice sent us and comparing it to what I gathered on our original run. There's been a substantial increase of the number of heat signatures on the ground. That means new security troops. Lots of them. Great. And they knew that we're coming. That just means I'll be fighting in a target-rich environment. Works for me. I want to get into the lab area as quickly as possible. Get in via the servants entrance that you escaped through last time. Fortunately, they blocked off the route that we used between the stables and the tree line. That means we're going to have to fight our way there. Alright. Oh. Gosh. See, I don't know if I want to bring a Decker on this one. I don't know if I want to bring Blitz. I want it to be the original team. Alright. So we turn Volclair's security team into a pile of corpses. Check. We still need to find the old man. The lab that Volclair was talking about wasn't on the ground floor. So it's either in the basement or the sublevel. We go down, and we scour every level until we find it. It might take a while. That factory could be massive. There's clearly a lot more to it than we saw. We have no way of knowing how far underground the complex extends. We're prepared to go in for an extended search then. Ammo won't be a problem. Right. Well, see, I still don't know who we're going to take. I still don't know who we're going to take. Well, all right. If anyone has any reservations about this, now's the time to say it. There's nothing to say. We'll do what we have to do. Okay, that's it. Finish gearing up and head to the tunnel at the back of the safe house. I'll meet you where we stashed the van. Nothing right now, Iger. Talk to you later, Blitz. Panzer drone's single mechanical eye tracks your movements as you approach. The massive bulk of the thing lands on uncanny air as it hovers effortlessly above the ground. The thing looks ancient. I'm guessing it was under development back when the Apex lab got shut down in 36. Some reward. In terms of computing power, my PDA could probably run circles around this thing. Old doesn't mean harmless, kid. When we're talking about tech, it might as well. I'm sure that Malit has a whole warehouse full of drones that could outperform this thing. I don't think so. Mil-spec is mil-spec, and this thing was clearly designed for the battlefield. Norris machine hovers impassively, its turbofan rotors keeping it silently aloft. A small arsenal of heavy weaponry juts out from the seams of its armor plating. Whether we bring this thing along or not, it's up to you, Globe P. Trash. I can see advantages either way. Whatever you decide, we'll go along with it. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new, ever. Nothing new, ever. Okay, well... Let's, let's look over our stuff, then. We got a lot of stuff to collect and sell. Let's check the mission computer. Trick's disappearances. We've all heard rumors about Decker's disappearing, but in the last 2 months I've lost at least half a dozen by best info hunters. Anyone have a lead on what's doing the disappearing? Smart money is on some new IC. Cops are always looking for new ways to keep their Matrix doors shut tight. Really? Orb's interested in security? Truly a revelation. It's a gacking Matrix predator. I just saw it a couple hours ago. I was poking through a data store with Clockwork, and it came out of nowhere. It was like, I don't know, a shark made out of bands of light. It flew straight it flew straight through Clock, and sliding swallowed him whole. I yanked my own data jack cable, and I've been thrown up from my dump shock ever since. A Matrix shark, right. Shut up, Wraith. Where were you, Ruby? CW was supposed to meet me more than an hour ago, and he's never late. Sorry I'm late, Bandit. Sliding IC tarred me up a bit, but I made it out with no problem. You didn't think I'd bail on you, did you? Not possible. I saw you get swallowed. Not possible. Don't be so dramatic, Ruby. I'm fine. See? CW, you almost had me worried, but just keep on running. But you just keep on running, don't you? No need to worry, Bandit. You didn't think some lame-ass IC was gonna dump me, did you? Like I said, you just keep on running. Always, Bandit. Always. Wrong answer, Drexstein. Who the hell are you, and what have you done with Clockwork? System error, thread closed. Oh, jeez. Okay, so Clockwork is dead. Alright. Before anything, I need to check around and see if maybe... Wow. Like her table isn't even there anymore. Also, this fence is sealed up. There's nobody visibly back here anymore. All took. All right. Oh, you're smiling again. A special today has been crossed out. Alright, we need to do some... money making here. Alright. Alright. First of all, let's sell some items. That arms tech, yes, buy. Powerbolt, buy. Fireball 2, buy. Buy glue. Buy acid stream. Buy shadow. Buy grenade. Buy grenade. Buy nature elemental. Fire elemental. Earth elemental. Actually, I'm gonna hold on to the cram just in case. Just in case. Just in case. Alright. Flamethrower 4. Do we not have a lightning bolt 4? I don't think we do. I don't think we do. Flamethrower 3. Bolt 4. Looks good. I don't know why I can't get to heal 3, but whatever. Whatever. Well, I guess that's that for that. Let's go up to the medical supplies. Up to the cyber clinic. You said that you were locked in your office when the Chorus Bazaar was attacked, but Simi Kim tells a different story. The sound of Simi's face wipes a smile from his face. Simi's name wipes a smile from his face. He stares at you, the color draining from his cheeks. Ah, yes, Kim. I didn't know you two were acquainted. So why the lie, Doc? You saved her. If anything, I think that you'd brag about it. It wasn't a lie, not completely. I was working on a patient when the fighting broke out. When I heard the gunshots, I ducked out of my office to find the girl. When I got back, I hid her away and went back into surgery. Thanks to a copious dose of isoflurane and nitrous oxide, My patient was blissfully unaware of the interruptions. Simi also said that he heard gunshots and breaking, and she also heard gunshots and breaking glass. Care to revise your story any further? Please don't call her that. Her name is Kim, and yes, an attacker did break in partway through the operation. He fired his weapon into the wall and shattered some very delicate equipment. And how'd you get rid of him? That will remain my secret. Suffice it to say that my experiences in Spain gave me a newfound appreciation for high lethality security systems. Let your imagination run wild from there. There was a long pause as Cabell tries on another smile, but it falls away rather quickly. I don't intend to spend any longer on this glugby trash. I've already said my piece. I feel a certain level of responsibility for Kim's welfare. Never mind why, so I take care of her as best I can. That's all I intend to say on the subject. So we can talk shop or you can leave. Your choice. Medical supplies then. Sure, I could part with 3,000 Nuyen to get some revival kits. That's no big deal. It's no big thing. Alright, let's find Kim again. So much is happening. It could be a bit overwhelming. This is different. Before there was so much bad. There's so much good. Do you want to help? I want to be strong. Strong people help, but I don't know what to do. I'm not good at anything. Kids who need looking after. Some of them lost their parents. I never knew mine. She looks up at you with eyes too young for everything she's been through. You think they'd want to talk to me? The way Monica would? I think you know what they're going through. It's not easy. It's not easy to be alone. I made mistakes, but I can help them not make those mistakes. I always wanted to forget the past, bad memories. Maybe I could do something good with the bad. What about your Sims? They'll be waiting for me, I guess. They're not real, you know. I'm not sure how I feel about them anymore. Maybe you don't need them now. What do you think? I don't know. I get anxious and it's just easy to go inside. But I don't want to anymore. That's what's different. Got my own things to see too. Bye, Kim. Let's see if we can't talk to, who's down here? Can I talk to Lucky Strike at all? Or is she on break and, yeah, we're not friends. Accepting donations. Are you accepting donations? Are you accepting donations? Are you accepting donations? Are you accepting donations? Already given you like 2,000 Nuyen. Alright. Well, I did want to unlock academics. Okay, alright, well, I think what we're gonna do is load from the last save. And we're just gonna speed through this dialogue real quick. Then I'm gonna save. Then I'm gonna start looking at level diversification. I just wanna. All right. Let's get through this. All right, now. Excuse me. Now, first thing I'm going to do, save the game. And we're going to come over here and say, I have cash, need weapons. Sell the arms tech, sell the power bolt, sell flamethrower 3, sell glue, acid stream, all these things, this. Okay. All right. Let's look and see. What we got going on. Number 1, spellcasting 8. Number 2, charisma 5. Academic. Hey, Furry Big Gamers. Hope you're doing well. Alright, and then I want rifle 2. I think we're gonna hold off on that. And okay. Okay. Nice, nice. Wait, for whatever reason, it didn't save that. So... charisma... academic... And I'm gonna save the rest of those points. And I'll use them down the line when I get some more whatevers. Is there anything down here in the U-Bahn platform? And go around to the other neighborhoods? No, I cannot. Well, I think I'm almost done with this game. I got one more major mission to do. One place I really need to go is the Talismonger. Get the best spells. What have I got? I got Fireball. I got Lightning Bolt. I got Mana Bolt. I think I'm gonna sell all 3 of those. If you're selling, I'm buying. Getting rid of Flamethrower. Selling Mana Bolt, Lightning Bolt, Fireball. Buying Flamethrower. And Fireball 3. I think. Oh no, we're gonna... Petrify might be good. Petrify might be real good. In fact... And there we go. 3 strong attack spells. 1 healing spell, a passive defense, and an active debuff. Throw down another save real quick. Oh, did I forget to go to the doctor? What a shame. I'll go up there now. Okay. Well, why don't I, Doc? You saved her. If anything, I think you'd brag about it. Lucky him. Alright. Let's get us some medical supplies then. Like... as many of these resuscitators as we can get. Because I don't know how much we'll need them for. Or how often we'll need them. But, yeah, I don't know how I survived that last mission. Well, no, I know how I survived that last mission. I actually redid my strategy. Because I thought of a strategy right after I logged off last night, right? And, I thought of a new strategy after I finished up last night. And, yeah, it worked out alright. It worked out alright. So... I think I can do this mission in 2 hours. It's a lot. I think. Oh, just 4? Come on. Gotta take Iger. Glory. See, this is the thing. I don't know if it's gonna be Blitz or Dietrich on this one. I really think I need Blitz for this. Yeah. The van lurches forward. The smell of anxious sweat hangs close and thick inside, making the cramped vehicles feel even smaller. The streets of Berlin are strangely quiet as you make your way past the city limits. It's as if the whole of the Flux state is waiting for something. A calm before the storm. An hour later, the van rounds a corner. In the distance, you can see the silhouette of Harfeld Manor, backed by the light of the full moon. You switch the van's headlights off and shift to electric. A short while later, you kill the ignition and roll quietly down the last hill, pulling to a stop on the side of the road. A bird of prey takes wing from a tree above you, beginning its nocturnal pursuit. You know how it feels. Oh. All right. All right. Glug P. Trash's last ride. I hope. Once again, the grounds of the Harfeld Manor are silent, save for the faint whistling of the wind. But unlike last time, the air is rank with foreboding. Night is swollen with homicidal intent. They're waiting for you. Last chance before things get hot. Let's review the plan. We make our way across the grounds to the servants' entrance, taking down any security troops that threaten us along the way. Once we make it there, we'll take the freight elevator down to the lab. With Apex free, we shouldn't have to worry about the automated defenses inside of the complex. Some of them might even give us a hand. That won't help us out much out here, though. Lead the way, Glug P. Trash. We'll follow. I know we're outnumbered, but I also know this team. There's no one else I'd rather have at my side. The team looks sharply to one another for confirmation. They all nod sharply. They're ready. Alright. It's go time. Final mission. Press the open button on the control panel. The screen on the door's access panel flickers off and on and displays a flashing error code. 4AC 403B C6 primary security offline. Access doors or floodlights, please. Engage your LTG, your designated. Please engage LTG, your designated air duct. I'm gonna leave that panel alone for right now. Or maybe not. Maybe not. Let's open up the door then. Mostly open. Dog. Well. Can't be helped. Can't be helped. Hey, it's where we parked. Oh no, no it's not. No it's not. This is where we parked, isn't it? Get to the panel. Cover me! Nice. Hey, Rig, hope you're feeling better. you're doing all right. Oh my gosh. How was the rest of Star Control? Was it Star Control 2 that you were playing? I'm coming up on the last fight here. In Shadowrun's right. Well, not the last fight, but the last mission. Rig! Oh my gosh!
Yeah, Advil wore off, but I'm okay. The stream helped a ton to make me feel happier.
Awesome. Awesome, and thank you for the resub, Rig, on the Prime sub. I appreciate the continued support. By the way, I don't know if you heard the news, or if you saw on Zophar's stream about the birth of the Zophar's Domain stream team. But yeah. Yeah. Zophar gave birth to a stream team even, yeah. Let's see here, what do we got? Can I even hit them? Where am I? I'm over there. I have a dwarf mage that really loves shotguns on this team. Yeah. Very happy to be invited to that. There we go. There we go. Splat. Yeah. Oh, he's just. It's. I think it was just announced last night. So. So yeah. What's over here? Send this to the stash, to my useless stash, or yeah, I'll send it to the stash. And these items, I don't know if these carry over to the other missions. Ooh, a taser. Send this to. Why do they hold off until the last mission to give me a taser? That's rude. Kennel controls. I'm just gonna leave it alone. Oh yeah. I was a little frustrated last night because I was approaching part of a mission, part of the hacking mission, the wrong way. But then I thought of a new strategy for that, so you know, it's really good. Besides that one frustration. Error. Defense subroutine Apex 057B not found. Primary automated security systems offline. Secondary protocols engaged. Scan key or enter override code. Use a key card. There we go. All right. Yeah, I'm loving this game. It's like I liked the first Shadowrun Returns, but they made so many mechanical and engine improvements to this game that it's just 100 times better. And like the fact that you have a consistent team, that you don't need to keep hiring over and over again. You're not just some random, guy that's constantly having to, sort out who's best other than who's best between like your core squad. Yeah, it's Really excellent game. Where is... Okay, so the guy that I was looking for disappeared. That's fine. Let's walk Blitz in here. Up to behind the hedge here. Okay, so we got that guy. All right. Yeah, the last mission took me... Like, I spent 2 hours on the last mission that I was working on last night. Without any real headway. Largely because I kept messing up in the cyberspace area with strategies and things like that, but yeah, it's going much better now. That was was way easier than I thought, especially when I figured out the whole plan of doing things with that. Where? My solar panels. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Hong Kong, though. Which I'll probably be starting on that. Well, I'm definitely going to be starting on that tonight. So I'm really looking forward to that. Yeah, at some point I'm going to be playing that. Like as soon as I get through next week, I'm going to probably be playing that. It looks really good. I'm trying to kind of avoid a lot of plot stuff about it just because... I'm sorry, what? No, seriously, what? Gargoyles, suddenly. That's fair. That's totally fine. Let's switch to the direct control mode. So I have a few more. Look at that cloud. Wow. I don't want to use Cram just yet. Look, you used it. I was trying to turn you back to stone, but it was too expensive. Oh. Whoa. There we go. All right, good deal. You kidding me? Well, you'd better back up, Blitz. And you too, drone. There we go. Yeah, I have a feeling we would have been in severe trouble if we weren't careful. There was another guy that ran back here behind this wall. And I don't know where he went. Okay, probably got another fight coming up here. Would not be surprised. Wait, is this where we... Is this where we parked? Alright. Nice. All right. Yeah, and I'm already planning my vampire month, so that's gonna be an interesting bunch of games. Well, nice. All right, let's run up on this guy. There we go. Oh, we're still active. I'm guessing we have to fight gargoyles again. Oh my God. Secret Agent Bondi, how's it going? We're in a fight with security guards and gargoyles. It's cool. It's good. It's fine. Yeah, I hope you've been doing well. Take one of these out at a time. You don't have to carry the whole base with you. What am I doing? I keep doing this all the time. Oh. All right. Oh. Oh, just one damage? Okay. That's fine. I'll use this on you. I'm just glad I don't have to fight this dragon right now. I should have called this one How to Hack Your Dragon.
$70 bits. Oh boy.
See you, Jumanji.
Rat, 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 rat,
Yes,
rat,
yes,
rat, rat,
yes,
rat, rat, rat,
yes,
rat, 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 rat,
rat,
rat, rat,
rat,
rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat, rat,
Rat?
rat, 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 rat,
Rat?
rat, 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 rat,
Rat?
rat, rat. Wow.
Wow. Thank you, Secret Agent Bunny, for the 70 bits. Good stuff. Good stuff. That's right. Salsa. Yeah, I hope your recovery continues well, Rig. By the way, folks, this morning, well, yeah, in roughly what, 12, 13, 14 hours? I don't know why my shoutouts didn't work, but hold on a second. Let me see if I had this turned off on by accident. Chatbot, chat commands. I did. I don't know why. There we go. Yeah, in about 12 to 13 to 14 hours. Greg's gonna be on Frettleman Mike's channel. As long as he gets some rest. Ah. There we go. Nice. Excellent work. Yeah, who knows? I know that because of my weird stuff, okay, good deal. I mean, you do alright in some, you know, you've done alright in some of the other, streams you've dropped in on, like, you know, on Zophar's stream or on Noodle's stream. No, I feel like I'd have that problem if I guessed it on something. Just because, I don't know, I'd be sort of weird and awkward when it comes to that. But I mean, you've done alright. Line of sight blocked. Ah. Yeah, that sounds weird. Yeah, you might want to look into getting some extensive blood work. Just to sort of see where you're at on, you know, particular levels and things like that. Like, that stuff is... Oh no! Dump shock! That stuff can be very revealing when it comes to, you know, things going on with the internal systems, such and such. Yeah, I've got to get it, like, done every 3 months. Yeah. That's right. Rude. Well. They got into a primo position to get wrecked. In multiple ways, too. There we go. Reload the grenades. Ah. Yeah. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I need to get some equipment for decent exercise with the weird kind of you know, extenuating circumstances that I'm going through. So, extra fries? Yeah, I did say extra fries. I'm always, you know, or maybe I didn't say it, but I'm always thinking it. See, that's my bigger problem. Alright. We need to take this guy out here. He's got a grenade launcher. We also need to pull back. use a serious medical kit. That is not enough. That is not enough. Do better. And the whole healing thing. There we go. We can take out the... Yeah, we can take out that guy. And the drone won't be a problem. Well, no good, no good. All right, let's go for it. Out of ammo. Good. I don't appreciate that at all. Okay. Let's try to waste this conjurer then, maybe. Headshot? No? Nothing. Pathetic. You know what? Oh, forget it. We're backing up and we're healing up. I think we're gonna just kind of get ourselves in position. For Overwatch attacks. Hopefully they take the bait on this. I hope. Hopefully they just get sick of waiting. Or maybe I'll just have to go back all the way to the... all the way to the back then. And do it this way. Hey, Board Game Heaven. Hope you're doing well. And if you're headed off to sleep, hope you get some good rest. Excuse me. They're not... they're not really cooperating all that well, are they? That's fine. It's like a constant game of playing chicken with these guys. I don't even know where that mage went. Wouldn't be surprised if it's hiding behind a wall. There you are. Whatever. Are you kidding me? There we go. I think this is all the ground troops. I know we're gonna run into these gargoyles. So... there's nothing we can really do about that. Besides just going prepared. Yeah, but I know. It's not easy though, so... Alright. Like I expect I'll be... Yeah, like that. But that's okay. They're easy to take down. I just didn't want to trigger all of them at once. Now I can avoid the other ones. Okay, elevator console. Security is late evacuation lab access level. Please contact 466 auxiliary air ducts. All right. After making your way across the manor grounds, you find the servants' entrance open and the immediate interior clear of any resistance. You find the elevator that you used during your prior escape waiting patiently for your arrival. It shudders to life now, ready to carry you down into this facility below, to the place where Monica met Apex and the world turned upside down, where this whole thing began. Alright. Ugh. Oh, nice. As you step into the room, you find yourself standing at a charnel house. There are fresh corpses spread across the floor, and the metal tiles are smeared with blood. Looks like Apex did what it promised. Yeah, looks that way. Sweeping your gaze across the room, you see a variety of terminals, all displaying error messages. Whatever security Apex provided here, it's offline now, leaving machines unlocked and unprotected. Probably won't stay quiet in here for long. We should keep moving. Not just yet. There could be valuable intel in here, and we don't even know how big this facility is. We should sweep this area for clues before pushing forward. Agreed, but let's move quickly. I'd rather not get locked in here again. Well, we could just kill them all. I mean, you know, it's no big deal. It's not even a thing. Although the access port has been replaced, black scorch marks still mark the surface of the Matrix access panel. This is where Monica jacked in, where she met Apex. Is this where it happened? Yeah, this is where she died. Oh, Monica. I can't believe she's gone. Okay. Had to get that narrative in there. Oh. Okay. Let's look at the computer. Primary security offline. Admin access granted. Press any key to continue. Press a key. You press a key at random and the screen begins to flash. Piezoelectric beeper buried somewhere deep inside the terminal plays a series of chirps, and the system reboots itself. This is when the screen becomes alive again. It's filled with text. Welcome, Administrator. Please select from the following options. Hypothermal pulse studies. Okay, I don't know anything. The information in this entry is impossibly dense. It would take you a week and a stack of scientific journals to fully decipher. Your untrained eye, most of the text on screen is nonsense. You catch a few words here and there, but for the most part, you're lost. From what little you pick up, it looks as though this lab was studying animals that thrive in extremely hot environments. For what purpose, you cannot say. Artificial lymphocytes and monoclonal antibody production. Scientific jargon. Also, what's written in this report is completely foreign to you. But from what you can piece together, it looks as though scientists here are working on developing a sort of an artificial immune cell, something sturdy and self-replicating that's capable of pumping out antibodies on command. Why they're doing it is beyond you. Hermetic techniques for slowing radioactive decay. Okay, I can do this. Study the entry. Deciphering the arcane sigils that fill the pages Child's Play. It looks as though the hermetic theoreticians here have been working to develop a metamagical method of dealing with radiation. You know what info you could see the project was successful. Using this technique, isotopes of radium-224 were magically stabilized for over a month. During this period, the isotopes did not decay and emitted no harmful radiation. Typical radioactive half-life of radium-224 is just over 3 days. There's no data to hint at what the ultimate goal of the project might be. The potential applications for a technique like this are almost limitless. Panacea. Recent development notes. Surprisingly, this entry is easy to read. Skimming it over, you discover that the scientists have been working on a variety of additional tweaks to a project called Panacea. Apparently, a batch of artificial lymphocytes developed for the project have recently been bound with an airborne DNA virus. What? The resulting microorganism is as infectious as the flu and exhibits a broadband capability to jump species barriers. The notes also discuss the bioagent Doom and the resident scientists' efforts to deconstruct it. It appears as though they are attempting to improve upon the formula in some way. There's a moment of silence as the group absorbs everything you've just read. I don't like the looks of this Glugby trash. I don't like it at all. There's enough information to know what this Panacea is, but I can take a guess. Go on, Glugby trash. We're listening. I think that Panacea is a sort of delivery system for Doom. It's a virus, airborne and highly infectious, and it can produce Doom antibodies on command, but the radioactive payload that they carry is stable somehow, dormant. Magical research ties it all together. I don't think any of this would work at all if magic weren't involved. Whatever this tells me is that we need all this tells me is that we need to shut Volkler down. Whatever mad scientist bullshit he's planning on pulling with this stuff, it isn't going to be good for us. Agreed, let's keep moving. We need to put a stop to this. Oh. Well. Door console. Message flashes onto the status panel as you approach. The estate is littered with the detritus of my former life. Mechanical appendages that I've outgrown. I've instructed these devices to ignore you and slaughter my former captors. A small token of my appreciation for your assistance. Cool. Error. Apex control entity set to attack allies. Got it. I think that's less of a bug and more of a feature. Pathetic. Ah. Time is it? Yeah, we got about an hour. I can finish this. Not having my drone is not helping, but that's okay. I don't know why the evasion rate is so in the trash now, so whatever. It's fine. I've got to be careful with... gotta be careful with, locked. There we go. The drone control box here. You know what? Leave it alone. We need to make sure that the drone control box gets in, Blitz's hands. And they're all overwatching, so... Pathetic. Pathetic. Why are y'all so bad at hitting anything? All right. Nice. What is that? Oh no. Oh no. This is not working out. Okay, good. Oh. Didn't go so well. Whatever. I thought you were a hotshot rigger. Blitz? As the drone sudden explosion of meshes appears on the drone's control box screen. Available drones, 0. Oh well. That didn't go too well. That's okay though. On the terminal. Have your Decker hack an account. Email. Nairi, I need you to pass through the multiple checkpoints to get outside for your smoke break. There's no reason to take break protocol, but that's no reason to break protocol and smoke in the lab. Material that we're working with is dangerous, and your laziness is putting people at risk. Please don't let it happen again. Lily. Dearest Talia, please stop asking me where my work has taken me. You know I can't tell you that. I made it clear when we parted the train station last year. Security on this project is very tight, and all of our outgoing email is being scanned. Although we have been quite busy recently. I believe that we're nearing a breaking point, and I can come home to you and Felix soon. All my love, Lily. Klaus. Again, excellent work on the venting system. Everyone is pleased with your performance. It seems like only yesterday that you were one of my interns. And here you are, a newly appointed department head. Beyond everything that I told you earlier, you also have access to the guard storeroom in your section. Use access code 1247 in case of an emergency. That's for level 4 and above, personnel and above, though. So keep it to yourself, Lily. Cool. Okay. You got goodies. All right. What I'm going to need to do is find that stash and get into another fight. Where's the key? Okay. First message. We need to organize an all-staff meeting. This is from Hans, by the way. We need to organize an all-staff meeting to discuss lab safety. Everyone is overworked and overstressed. And that's a perfect recipe for workplace accidents. I am telling you, we cannot afford any more accidents. The loss of Van Weech... I'm sorry. Van Weech has been hard on everybody. Week with the silent J? I'm thinking it's weak with the Silent J. Has been hard on everybody. He was well liked, and watching him die in such a horrible fashion has been hard on morale. The staff is still committed to the cause. They all know what they signed up for, and they know how important this is. But losing such a good man because of such basic lapses in lab safety has been a difficult pill to swallow. Orchard. From Adolf Falkenroth. I'm writing this to request additional security for the animal testing lab. You know how large and vicious these creatures can be. Without more trained handlers on staff, we're just begging for another accident. You remember what happened to Van Week? Van Week? I'd also like to repeat my request that the animals be defanged, declawed, and muzzled. Perhaps, preferably someplace far away from the lab. Or having to use them is unavoidable due to their genetic similarity to our targets. Doesn't mean we can take precautions. Okay. How to muzzle your Komodo dragons. Alright. Ingrid Deneuf. I just wanted to thank you for pushing to bring the new... I just wanted to thank you for pushing to bring the new Hermetic Lab online. It's good to know that you're listening to our requests. The research that the Hermetic researchers have been doing should make our work with the Panacea much more manageable. Alright. Alright. Let's save the game. Okay, we're good. We're good. There's a large crack that runs right through this section of the wall. The wall? Hold on. I want to reload that save. The one I just dropped. Because I think I kind of approached this whole thing the wrong way. Alright. Let's see if I can hand the items off to, The fact that I can't trade items to other members of the party while out on mission is a little irritating. Yeah, I get it, but it kind of stinks. Who needs healing? It's like one of the mechanical things that just bugs me about this game is the fact that I can't just move items between party members that are actively on the mission. There we go. Premium med kit, Bumoda Gold trauma kit. Cool. Okay. Big fight. Pathetic. Pathetic. No wounds to heal. Nice. Flattened. Well, one turret's almost down. Gonna do some work? Maybe. Maybe it can do some work. I don't expect to... I don't expect to save it. What a joke. Well, there's one turret. It took a little bit out of them. Pathetic. Splattered. There we go. Where? We're down to 5. Four. Three. Two. Rip the drone. Or rip the turret. Well. Come on. very good. Blitz, you are terrible. Flattened. Alright. It's time for Glory to take down this guy. No? There we go. There we go. Well, the ghost of the turret at least. All right. Blast doors. New location. The sounds of machinery fade behind you as you venture further underground. Whoever built this facility was clearly well financed. It must have taken years to design, excavate, and build a complex like this in secrecy. You continue through its dimly lit halls, finally stepping into what appears to be another laboratory area. The corridor before you is deserted. Dr. Adrian Vauclair is within this facility, and with him, the answers you seek. All right. Well, hey, Doc. The old man behind the glass works feverishly at his console, glancing up what he can. A cigarette dangles from his mouth, that's bluish smoke curling around his head. An overflowing ashtray sits on the lab table in front of him. The years had not been kind, but his features were instantly recognizable. Despite his age, he still has the strong chin and high cheekbones you remember from Green Winter's DVD. This is Dr. Adrian Vauclair. As you approach, he stops what he's doing, a look of intense irritation on his face. He clears his throat and a harsh, rasping sound emerges from the loudspeaker next to the glass. So you're the Shadowrunners that Aldrin warned me about. I assume you've left a trail of corpses in your wake. Oh, is Aldrin around? I got a message for him from Paul Amsel. That's on you, Doc. You got some explaining to do. I have some explaining to do. This is my home. You're the intruder here. If anyone needs to explain herself, it's you. He reaches down and flips the switch. You hear a loud thud and a click behind you as the door locks shut. You'll find that the blast door behind you is sealed and that the laboratory that you occupy is fully secured. An important precaution. We keep our test subjects in here, and they're far more dangerous than you. Bet. He takes a drag on the cigarette. I won't permit you to cause any further harm, Shadowrunner. You'll remain trapped where you are for your own good. Iger, why don't you tell the Doc how we feel about being trapped? Pleasure. In one smooth motion. Iger raises her shotgun and loads a spread of pellets into the glass. They clang into the window, ricocheting wildly in all directions. The surface remains unblemished. The window between us is made of Dicoat-treated transplast. Do whatever you like to it, you'll find that it's quite unbreakable. Bastard's right. Nothing we're carrying can even scratch Dicoat. The glass is essentially sheathed in diamond. You need military-grade explosives to crack it. We're stuck in here. Now, I want to know why in the hell you've so violently interjected yourself into my business. First you break into my estate, which you didn't even know was mine, apparently. Then you spend what must be a small fortune to track me down. You locate my AI, destroy it, then drive all the way out to the countryside, and finally you shoot your way into my laboratory. So I have to ask you, Shadowrunner, who are you and why in God's name are you here? We came to find you, Volclair, to help us stop Fierschwing. Except the Firewing wasn't the one after us all along. It wasn't the one after us after all. It was you all along, wasn't it? To help you stop Fierschwing. That is ironic. Yes, you're correct. I'm the one who's been hunting you. One who sent Apex and Audron after you. You're gonna pay for that, you bastard. Why attack the Kreuzbach, Volclair? Why kill Paul Amsel? It was necessary to preserve the secrecy of my work. The greater good of all. I know I've wronged you. For this, I'm sorry. He sighs, a long, rattling sigh that quickly turns into a violent fit of coughing. The sound echoes over the loudspeaker. I don't expect you to understand, nor do I have the time to explain it to you. I must now. How did you learn that I was still alive? How did you even know to look for me? Did someone send you? Well, there was an antiquated DVD storage device, a bunch of talk about the Dragonfall, and the bloody corpse of a guy named Green Winters. Maybe you know him? Bloody corpse? What do you mean? Where's Hermie? Explain yourself. Sorry, Doc. He was digging too deeply into Fierschwing, so Oh, you mean you didn't know? You killed him too, just like Paul and Monica. Let's see here. He slips into the chair next to him. His whole body's shaking. I don't... He's suddenly overcome by another fit of coughing. He steadies himself on one arm of the chair. Apex. Never should have trusted that thing. Oh, Hermie. All the things I've sacrificed. All this. All for Panacea. All for tonight. Panacea, you're modified virus. Yeah, we're in game. What are you playing with, Panacea? Yes, you know about it then. Panacea is my life's work. Permanent solution to an age-old problem. It means the end of dragons. Not just Fiercewing. All dragons. Let me get this straight. You had a bad experience with one dragon and now you're going to wipe out an entire species? Claire fumbles in his pocket, produces a fresh cigarette. He lights it with shaking hands and breathes in deeply. The orange glow of the cigarette flares bright. Yeah, we're on endgame, Ian. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. Oh my gosh. When he exhales, the words spill out with the smoke. Firewing burned up and murdered and caused untold damage in her bestial rage. Until the dragonfall, of course. Until I stopped her. But that destruction was merely a symptom of a greater cancer. Fiercewing brought destruction with fire and claw. The dragons of today. Lofwyr, Dunkelzahn, Seladir. They kill and conquer with subtle tools. Deception, manipulation, corruption. They use us pawns, playing pieces, puppets in their millennia-long machinations. Oh yes, dragons are a cancer. One that will conquer, or worse, destroy all of humanity. We do not stop it. One that metastasized when the world awakened. An ironic metaphor, since it was a failing of my own body that allowed me to see it. Let me guess, you have cancer. Late stage 2, if I had to guess. I'd say leukemia. Your friend is correct. I suffer from the cancer of the blood, brought on by the radiation of the SOX, no doubt. It was when I heard my doctor's diagnosis that I realized what I had to do. Smoke 50 packs a day. And my life's work would be what my life's work would be in the time I had left. I'm sorry, Hermie. Sorry you won't be able to see it for yourself. Sorry I failed you. Claire turns his attention back to the computer and stubbing out his cigarette and grabs a fresh one from the pack. See, like I said, can't stop smoking. Like, there is probably not an image of him not smoking. If you find a picture of Dr. Adrian Vauclair as a baby, he'll be smoking a cigarette. I promise you that. Artist rendering. Tonight I will release my panacea to the world. And how absurd that instrument of the dragonkind... How absurd that the instrument of dragonkind's destruction. Presses a button on the terminal and a large observation window at the far end of the room rises slowly open. Will be carried by Fiercewing herself. Through the glass you see the prostrate form of a dragon far below. An enormous set of shackles binds it, and a maze of tubes snakes into its body. Yeah. That's Dr. Vauclair, all right. The tubes connect to a cruel-looking apparatus that has been mounted to the wall. Son of a bitch, look at that. We found her alive in the SOX after all. Tonight the Firewing will fly again. Infected with Panacea, she will slowly be destroyed from within. Before that happens, she will provide the catalyst for global transmission of the virus. Catalyst? What catalyst? Fiercewing's fire will carry the agent in its dormant state. Any metahumans exposed will become carriers. They will spread the disease to other dragons. The carriers will be infected with Panacea as well, but it will not harm them. To non-dragons, it's a nuisance. Nothing more. When a critical mass of carriers is achieved, my Panacea will become unstoppable. I will spread across the globe in a relentless tide. However, if it does not reach this critical mass, it'll fizzle, die out, become inert. Hence the need for a ground zero, flashpoint for a mass infection event. He looks to the ceiling, mumbling to himself. Sorry, Hermie. I know how much you loved your flux state, but that doesn't matter now. It must be Berlin. Hang on a second. You're going to stick the fire wing on Berlin? Save the world, yes. For panacea to work, Berlin must burn. A sacrifice for the greater good. Fierce will breathe her infected fire upon Berlin. Thousands will die, and through that destruction, the virus will take to the air. The critical mass of Berlin's metahuman population will be exposed, but no one will even think to quarantine the city until it's too late. The flux state lacks any centralized authority. Corporations will evacuate their own. Thousands will flee the city, infected. Oh yes, Hermie. Berlin is the perfect flashpoint. It wasn't supposed to happen tonight, no, but this little intervention of yours leaves no choice. So let us see. Tonight's wind patterns dictate that the ground zero be Tempelhof Schönberg. Schöneberg. Highly populated. The virus will spread quickly enough from there. It's only a few kilometers from the Kreuzbazaar. Kreuzbazaar? My favorite cafe is in the Kreuzbazaar. Look, you're crazy and we're probably all gonna die, but we are not letting you get away with this. Nonsense, you're still tied in that laboratory. Impotent to stop me. The old man eyes a cigarette butt in his hand, fishes another from the pack and lights it with the first. Then he returns to his console, reaching to the side for the microphone. He mutters something into the receiver. You can just barely make out the sound of the name Audron. Security will be here soon and they will take care of you. Do not worry. You'll not be harmed. The sacrifice I'm making tonight is a necessary evil. Do not be helped. But so long as you remain confined, I see no reason to kill you too. You don't burn a city and call it sacrifice. You call it what it is, mass murder. Was it mass murder when America dropped the atomic bomb on Japan? Myopic would say yes, it was. Yes, just as you are now. But they did it for a cause, to shorten the agony of the war. To save the lives of thousands upon thousands of soldiers. I do the same for the good of the world. You know that America was pretty divided on the morality of the act, right? Some even considered it a crime against humanity. We're not talking ethics here. We're talking parallels. What I do will prevent the greater evil from taking place. Humanity was born to reproduce, to multiply. But dragons were born to acquire, accumulate, to hoard, to strive to bend the world to their will. Humanity has conquered the air, land, and sea through sheer numbers. Dragons, however, employed different means altogether. Throughout history, they have allowed us to do the heavy lifting, while they pull the strings. There are 17 great dragons in the world today. 17 ancient worms, millennia old, slowly dividing the planet into 17 piles of gold to nest upon, in front of our eyes. Once upon a time, they burned castles to steal the treasure they collected, laid waste to the entire army. Laid waste to entire armies, but here in the sixth world, it's no longer about tooth and claw and fiery breath. Now it's public relations, marketing, mergers and acquisitions. You see it every day. Dragons on the Tridio. In their boardrooms, they gather influence, wealth, power, continually hoarding and hoarding, until one of them sits atop it all. Perhaps not in this cycle of the world, perhaps not in the next, but one day, one worm will stand alone, triumphant, with all of humanity as its cattle, with all the world as its prize. And that trembles, his voice dropping to a whisper. That I will not allow. How are you going to get Fiercewing to go along with this plan of yours? Oh, that. That's simple enough. He gestures to his left. She has no choice. The woman in the containment cell stands rigidly, her face pressed against the glass, her haunted yellow eyes tracking her every moves. She appears frightened, disoriented, lost. Her mouth moves silently, her voice muted by her glass cage. So the story's green winners found were true. Fiercewing's astral form was separated from her body when she fell. Trapped her somehow. Yes, but that came later. In 2012, we took down Fiercewing with an experimental weapon. This device, suffice it to say, couldn't fully predict how it would affect her. In 2036, I led a team into the SOX. I had to know what really happened to the creature that I had slain. We found her alive in a way. Dragon's astral form, her spirit you might say, had been ripped apart from her body by the weapon. Trapped inside a young woman living in the SOX, a mob of glowpunks revered her, treated her like a goddess. I transported the young woman and the dragon's body here, where I could study them. You mean that she's been living in that cell for almost 20 years? No choice. A creature separated from its astral form cannot live more than a few hours before both die. It was the high-intensity radiation of the SOX combined with the magical creature inside of her that allowed the woman to live for as long as she has. So, the environment within her containment chamber mirrors that of the SOX. It has allowed us to keep Fiercewing alive all these years, while her bestial shell remains chained up below. As for her physical form, that will be simple as well. We drilled a series of electrical charges directly into her skull. When we release the Firewing's body, empty of her astral self. Yeah. Oh, God. You'll trigger all of the various instincts and primal urges left in her reptile brain. She will unleash her fire where we command it. That's horrific, even for a mass-murdering dragon. Misplaced empathy. The beast blazed a path of fiery destruction across Germany. But no matter, I have more important things to do than debate the morality of this with you. Fiercewing must fly. Berlin must be sacrificed. It must be tonight. Now, where's that damned Aldrin? What if this virus mutates into a strain that can kill us too? Intelligent question from the Shadowrunner? Surprising. Unfortunately, I don't have time to explain it to you in detail. Since you're locked in that laboratory with no chances of escape, I don't really need to. But understand this, I'm an expert in my field. That is not an idle boast, it is a certifiable fact. And I have worked with nearly unlimited resources for over 40 years, focused on one goal. 42 years of isolation, secrecy, dead to the world, dead to my brother. I'll all for this, my life's mission. It will work. I promise you, Hermie. It will work. The because I said so defense. Very professional of you, Doctor. Say what you like, it matters little to me. My panacea will change the world. In the end, you'll thank me. This plan of yours killed your brother. Was it really worth it? No! Nothing can make that right. Nothing! Damn it, Hermie. I want you to just let me go. Listen to reason, Volclair. Would Hermie want you to do this? You do not know my brother, Shadowrunner. Do not presume to speak to me on his behalf. Hermie would support me in this, if he knew what I know. I've watched hours of your brother's video footage, Volclair. I probably know him better than anyone alive, excepting yourself. You've watched footage, and that makes you think you know the man. You know nothing. I know that he wanted you to stop all this years ago. He begged you to, and you promised him that you'd try. Volclair falls silent. A wisp of smoke traces its way from the tip of his cigarette to the ceiling. She's right, Volclair. Your brother died trying to save you. If you don't turn back from this, his death will have meant nothing. Nothing at all. That's enough. Hermie's death was a tragedy. I will not let you use it to manipulate me. Volclair straightens. He looks angry, but behind the anger you sense a deep fatigue. Even if you succeed at this, eliminating dragons will create a power vacuum. Pointless argument. Any power vacuum created through dragonkind's extermination will be filled by meta-humanity. Any backlash will right itself over time. I am playing the long game, Shadowrunner. One that has played out over thousands of years. When you think on that scale, everything seems possible. Humanity will endure and dragons will perish. There are worse things out there than dragons, Volclair. Exterminating one could open the door to another. Yeah, that's right. Have fun with the cosmic squid, Volclair. You dingus. Another pearl of wisdom from Shadowrunner. The great dragons represent an inscrutable threat. Represent an incalculable threat to our survival as a species. To spare them for fear of some unknown nebulous danger, inscrutable, by the way, would be absurd. Besides which, there is nothing worse than a dragon. I am in a position to know. You're wrong. An astral entity told me about things. Things that exist out on the metaplanes. Horrifying things that we can't begin to comprehend. What does that matter? Even if your spirit stories are true, dragons are what threaten us now. But dragons don't exist in a vacuum. They're part of the awakened world's But dragons don't exist in a vacuum. They're part of the awakened world's ecosystem. And they have been since the beginning of time. Let's agree that this is true. What does it matter? Smallpox was with us since the beginning, but I don't see anyone crying over its eradication. That's a false equivalence, Volclair. You're an intelligent man. You know the danger of what you're proposing. You just don't want to acknowledge them. I will not just sit back and let them take over the world. I must act. I will act. You may be right, Volclair, but this isn't the answer. I've just been messing with you, Dolph. I think this plan of yours makes sense. You should do it. Look, you're not an infallible, Doc. You've already made mistakes here, and people died as a result. Mistakes? So says the career criminal trapped in the containment room. I've seen some of your inter-office communication. There have been a number of deaths over the years, haven't there? You've suffered some losses, yes. They were tragic. But the people here accepted that there would be risks. No, never. They made their own choices. I won't take the blame for that. No, of course you won't. Admitting fault might undermine the hero myth that you built up around yourself. You think that I like watching people die? That I've enjoyed spending the better part of my life locked away in this lab with a creature I hate? You think I'm doing this for me? Yes, actually, I think you've gotten used to playing the role of long-suffering hero. I don't think you can remember how to be anything else. there some point you're trying to make, or are you just trying to anger me? Mostly just hoping to piss you off, yeah. Oh, you've already screwed up, Doc. People died because of it. Are you willing to risk that happening on a global scale? It'll work, I'm telling you. Bet you told your researchers that their lab would be safe too. Look how that turned out. Why am I even talking to you? You're trapped in there and I've still got work to do. Audron will be here for you soon to death. The old man turns away from you, studying some invisible detail on his console. Looks irritated. If Hermie were here listening to this conversation, he'd tell you to stop this. Deny if you want, but you know that it's true. How dare you presume to speak for my brother? To hell with letting you live. You're going to have front and center seats for Frischling's return. I'll see to it myself. You're what, Doc? For a long moment, Faulkner stares at her, unmoving. Finally, his eyes float to the ground. I'm not... If Hermie were here... Oh, God. If Hermie were here, he would not support this. He would point out the risks, the unknowns, the sacrifices, much as he always had. Before he would try to stop me. You still have a chance to give him what he wanted. You can still put a stop to this before more people get killed. For over 40 years, I ignored the rest of the world. I ignored the media and the military, and the board of directors at Deal and my little brother. No. Especially my little brother. I wouldn't listen to them because I knew that I was right. I knew what had to be done, but they were all blind to. I was Hermie's big brother. I was the great and celebrated Dragon Slayer. Yeah, I knew better. You see this lab, this complex that you're standing in? The plan that it was built to serve? I sacrificed everything for this. My job, my health, my family. I was prepared to sacrifice Berlin to feed those people to the same fires that I spent my youth trying to extinguish. And all the while, Hermie was trying to tell me that I wasn't right, that I refused to listen. My refusal killed him. My little brother. Person I love the most in the world. If only I'd heard him. None of this would have happened. I'll be damned, I think you talked him out of it. The old man lets out a heavy sigh, his entire body trembling. When he recovers, he almost looks like a different man. Tired and frail, defeated. My cure. Panacea isn't ready. I was ready to turn a blind eye to the flaws and deploy it anyway. My eyes are open now and I do not like what I see. Karma 2, yeah! I cannot change what's been done. I can't bring Hermie back. But I can put a stop to this. I can finally listen to what he was always trying to tell me. To what I would never hear him say. So I shall. I know this is a hard decision, Vauclair. But it's the right one. More than 4 decades of planning, all undone in the span of a single conversation. My brother's words delivered through the mouth of a criminal. I finally listened, Hermie. 42 years too late. Through the speakers, you can hear the sound of heavy footsteps approaching. Oh, good. Audron. There's been a change of plans. No time for that, Doc. We're waking up the dragon's physical form right now. Everything is ready for the procedure to begin. You should see to it. There will be no procedure, Audron. You're gonna have to repeat that. Now, the plan, my plan is flawed. Fatally so. The dragon will not fly tonight. Audron stops in his tracks. He stares at Vauclair, unblinking. This must come as a shock to you. Sorry for that. Your belief in the cause was second only to my own. That's the way you feel. It's been an honor, Doctor. The honor has been... Well... Scarred Orc stares at you through the glass as Vauclair's body cools at his feet. His eyes are brimming with hate. You shouldn't have made me do that, asshole. The doc was like family to me. I didn't make you do anything. You murdered him. He was gonna put a stop to it. The plan. You think I'd just stand by and let it happen? He was stopping because it won't work. It will. The dragons will die. I've seen what Panacea can do. The doc showed me tissue samples. It melted them. The dragons will die, yes, but there's no telling what else might happen. Unleashing that shit could have deadly consequences for all of us. And? Oh, you son of a bitch. Look who's talking. For all his faults, Vauclair was a hero. And now he's dead and it's your fault. So you want this to happen. You're willing to kill everyone, including yourself, for it? Why is all this about... What is all this about for you, Audron? Why the hell are you doing this? Why am I releasing the dragon, spreading Vauclair's panacea to infect the world? Because the world is sick like pea trash. Anyone with half a brain can see that. So I'm going to use the doc's wonder bug to poison it back to health. It might get better or it might die. Either would be better than languishing like this. Oh, I get it. You've had a rough life and decided to take it out on everyone else. That's fine. Make this about me if you want. Do what makes you happy. You're wrong, of course, but believe what you like while you still can. He punches a button, and from the corner of the room, you hear a hissing sound. Pneumatic lock sliding open. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a dragon to wake up. You're still alive. When I get back, I'll put a bullet in you. If you're lucky, I might even put it in your head, quick and clean, like your pal Amsel. You probably shouldn't count on that, though. Well, we're gonna beat his ass eventually. Oh, buddy. No, I don't think that's a buddy. I don't think that's a buddy, but it's wishful thinking. Yeah, buddy music plays. Buddy jams. Give me back my drone. I had to sit through all that story. Oh, okay. Okay. Cool. Explosion. Unfortunately, I might have to take a hard break shortly. Let's grab these medical supplies. Advanced med kit, good. Which means, oh, good. Why is this not work? Oh. Well, good. All right, let's reload the grenade launcher. Not good enough. Come on. What is this crap? Okay, okay. Alright, that's one. Nothing. Okay. Good. Great. Nothing works. Yeah, okay, fine. All right. What are you walking in the middle of it for? Just walking into flames. That's great. Thank you. Sorry, Glory. You'll be fine. Anyway. Wait, what? There we go. I'll be right back. I'm gonna check on something real fast.
Despite all my rage, I am still just a thought in a cage. We're doing that thing where I'm altering songs again. Quickly, someone clip that! Boop. I gave the robot a little boop on the nose.
It's a love boop. Let's wait for the dragon.
Yep.
Did I just give myself away? Oh, shoot. Ah, frick. I was supposed to keep quiet. Game Dev Gem, hello. Thank you for the bounders. So I don't have a shout out for Game Dev Jeff, but he and Pixel Turkey have been working on two games, two very mysterious games that no one knows anything about. Oh, maybe I should go up there. Well, I can't go up there.
Brutal.
All right. Well, the internet's deciding to act up on me. Great. Wonderful. Cool. So, honestly, this is kind of a good point to take a short break.
Wait a minute. Screamers!
Or take a longer break. I will finish this tonight, though. Let me do something real fast before I... Yeah. I mean, it's kind of pointless to stream right now because of my upload speed acting up, so...